Okay, so this is the keyboard we're going to be building today. It is the Studio 750 or the PT750. So PT like platinum, but it's by Studios. Looks like we have 2 plates and then balls. Okay. Let me pull up the page for this real quick. I think tomorrow I'm gonna try and build 2 client boards. I'll try, we'll see. Okay, see you later, Zai. Thanks for stopping by. Goodbye. Let's see, where is it? I saw the product page for this board and it is a bit pricey. I think the website said it was like almost $500. I don't know if that's like the final pricing. But we'll see. Yeah, I mean, it says starting price for this though is 500 or 499, which is, it's pricey. It's pricey, but we'll see what the dealio is. We'll look at it together. So I've only built 1% studio stuff or thing, and that's been the numpad. As far as like, I think they've had a few other keyboards, but I haven't built it. So the numpad I've built is the Vault Plus, but as far as I remember, they had a TKL that went with it. But I've never had the opportunity to build it. Someone mentioned that QWERTY keys, or I guess Owl Labs, kind of like is helping PT or Studio. Maybe someone in chat has like more information about that, but it's kind of like how sometimes like WS Wutre will help other designers sell it. Do you have more information? That is a little scary. But anyways, we'll just look at the board. We'll look at the board. We'll about this later. Okay. Drink the water. Okay. So today we're building the PT750. So this is an upcoming board. It's not for sale yet. What's the difference between FR4 and PP? What's the difference between flex cuts and not PCBs? FR4 and PP are different materials. FR4 is going to be stiffer, PP is very soft. Difference between flex cuts and not PCBs. So some PCBs will have cuts like in between, and it affects like acoustics and also how it feels. So it's like a preference thing. All right. Oh my god, Oxy. Okay, Alright. Anyways, so today's board, this is the Platinum 750. This is an upcoming board, not on sale yet, but it is by Percent Studio. It says 75% layout, and yeah, as you can see, this does have very curvy corners, right? So in terms of the layout, 75% you do have an arrow blocker right here, and then the F row is actually separated, right? And then it's kind of cool. So in terms of bezels, right, the side ones are a lot thicker, but it's actually, how would I say it? There's like almost like a semi cutout right here from the side bezel. So it's not like a uniform height. It's higher on the edges, but then as you get in, there's like a drop off right here, right? So it's like a nice little pseudo accent right here. You do have a badge on one side. On this side, you don't have anything. But yeah, it does have this like nice little tab. There's another keyboard that I'm thinking of. Is it the Jelly Epoch that had like the little side badge like this? Not quite like this. I think the Jelly Epoch, it like stuck out. But just having this like little accent badge on the side right there. And then top and bottom bezels, still pretty thick, but pretty nice top piece. And this is a shiny weight that actually has the branding. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's like the little flower, and then in script it says platinum. Platinum, yeah. Pretty neat. Here's the side, right? You know what this kind of reminds me of? It kind of almost reminds me of like a Game Boy. Just how the edges are, or the corners are. But anyways, so here, right, is the side. So it has this like fake seam right here, right? So the top piece, and then you have this little, so the top piece, right, it has the top, which is more shallow, and then the bottom of the top piece flares out. So because it goes out, you can kind of see that it has like a fake seam. Here you can kind of see the bottom weight, but you don't actually see a seam from the top and the bottom case. And then you can see it looks very curvy. And then here is the back. Actually, let me just like take this off. Yo, what's up, Tilia? Thanks for the Prime. How you doing? Grant my wish for good luck this year. What's your wish? There's only so much I can grant. Oh, you wish for good luck. Oh, good luck. I'm gonna go crash for an hour. Okay, sleep well. Have a good crash. Well, good luck, Tilia. For what? Like a job? Or something else? Yeah, but here's the side. So it's kind of cool, right? It's a very curvy board. So earlier I said that you couldn't really see the seam, but you do see this one right here, right? So let's just turn it over. So here we have the back. This is covered, so I'm going to take this off. Whoa. 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 Oh yes, I will post to socials. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Here's the back weight. So similar to what we saw in the front with like the shiny side badge, here you see the big platinum again, and then you see this flower, but more details on the flower. Looks to be like enamel filled. Here you have the name of the board, PT750 in percent. So that's like the branding. So keyboard name, right? And then the studio that does it. But this board actually just has no like sharp corners. You can see it's all curvy, all around curvy. And this weight is a very irregular shape, right? Very irregular shape. So, couple different things. You got the big, shiny, big weight. You have the little accent flower. And then you have this little small accent piece right here that has the branding. That's kind of interesting. And then if you look at from the top, you can see that you have this, and then it seems like there's almost like a mid piece right here, and then the top piece, right? So it looks like there are layers. Oh my god, you could see my popcorn ceiling. I do like the flower. Looks like Omnitype's logo a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. But really interesting shape. And I do like, yeah, it's just a very curvy board, right? And then it's interesting because there is a few like cliffs on this board. So cliffs meaning like, if you look like right here, like this one, right, the weight, there's actually a nostril check, yeah. There's actually just like an empty gap right here, right? So this hovers over this piece right here. So this is a USB port side, right? Centered USB port. But the weight, you can see, actually goes over it. You can see there's like a little bit right here. Right? I'm not quite sure how to describe it. I said it was kind of like a canyon, but I don't think that's quite right. But basically there's like, would it be negative space? Either way, there's like a gap, right? So this weight goes over, but the bottom USB port doesn't connect to the edges. Instead, right, the weight hovers over the USB port, so you kind of have this how would I describe this? Recess? Yeah. Basically, what that means is like you could pick it up like this. Like there's a place and gap for your fingers to pick it up, right? Whereas, oh shit, I should not have touched that. Whereas like normally, right, there wouldn't be something for you to like grab onto, but with this there is. Words are failing me right now. I don't know how to describe it, but basically, let's just say that there's a little space, there's a gap for you to like help you lift it if you ever need to do so. Kaiju, what's up? Yeah, keep time. Oh. But yeah, so centered USB port. And then here's the front lip. So you can kind of see right here where the bottom piece like sticks out, right? Oh, I forgot to say, but this has 4 feet. Is this colorway really hard to choose? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. If you're like, yeah, you could use Olivia. I'm just trying not to get this like, it's over. Yeah, I can't. I gotta put this back on. My fingers are too oily. I mean, the nice thing about like wob is that it goes with almost everything, right? So one thing to know is that this does use a ball catch mechanism. So from what it looks like, how would I do this? Oh yeah. Okay. Ball catch mechanism. So no actual screw points or case screws. But let's check this out. You got a lot of things going on down here. So pogo pin connector, you have silicone pieces on the corners and also on the edge, right? So this is to act as like a force break and also to prevent the top and bottom case from like rattling around, right? So here are the mounting points. So we've seen these before, right? But it looks like there's also these little blocks. I'm guessing this is also for like some kind of force break. But yeah, so you got these for the edges, and then you got these in the middle. This is for the ball catch mechanism, and these are for the mounting. Looks like you have a total of 3 on the top, 3 on the bottom. Which board did I build that was like this? Was it the Vento? I don't remember. But anyways, so you do have all these cutouts, these acoustic cutouts right here. And then it looks like you got the 3 screws. We'll take it apart in a little bit, but let's look at the top case. My mic? Is it? It could just be me like doing that. Oh yeah, it's here. Let me see. Sorry, I'll try not to like put my elbows on my desk. But here you have the top piece. So not as much going on the top piece. Here you can see this is like the screw for the front badge right there. This one has a little thing right here, right? But other than that, not much. You can see where there are cutouts for the mounting points. And then we'll take this apart, but let me post on social media first. Let me just flip this over. How to take this off? Cooking stream. What's cooking? You're doing a cooking stream tomorrow? Wait, you only have 35K? How much is VIP? Oh. I already made it. Oh my god. Why? Oop. Okay. It's so shiny. It's alright. Most people farm their points during WoW. But you're raiding, so that's your excuse, right? Yeah, I mean, not many people have that. If you have that, that's how you know you're OG. Because I don't think any keyboard people have it. it's all like WoW or the original. I don't know. I do feel like I've been thriving ever since we stopped raiding, as bad as that sounds. Like, I finally have, like, time to myself. I mean, running the guild was a lot of work. Is that good? Pork chop tasting like steak? We're taking a break from Mythic, but we're gonna still do Heroic and then just take it easy for a tier. It's just, I've been doing this for like 8 years, and I haven't taken a break at all. Like, last year was finally the first time I, like, kind of stepped away for a bit, or mostly because of, like, keyboards, but I was kind of around, kind of not around, and then, I mean, all the officers are burnt out, so we were just like, okay, well, let's take a break, and let's just do Heroic. People want to come back for Mythic later, we could. I mean, 8 years no break, that's a long time. And it it was hard, you know, like, it's always hard saying quote unquote goodbye, right? Like, sure, I'll still game with some people, but like, I guess my WoW guild is definitely who I spent the most time with, at least playing games with. Um, and so it is like a little weird to not have that. And you know, I was raiding Monday, Tuesday, Thursday for like for 8 years. And like I just could never do anything like at those times, you know? Um Not to mention, like, eventually I got tired of like all the like HR stuff. Like, many times I wish I was just like a normal raider. And if you're like, well, why don't you go do that now? And it's, I don't want to. I just don't want to play WoW right now. I just need time for myself, right? Well, no, I don't want to have a rating schedule anymore. I want to be able to have days that are free and not days that are always taken, you know? Like, it feels so bad when someone's like, hey, do you want to go eat dinner? It's like, sorry, I got WoW raids, you know? I mean, but I don't want to raid. Like, I don't want to commit to that because if I'm gonna commit and raid, I'm going to go hardcore. Like, it's just the nature of how I enjoy the games. Like, I don't really like doing things casually. Um, so Plus, I mainly kept playing WoW because I loved my guild. And like, the guild is what kept me going. The people, I should say. Did. You know, I actually got an email about being a creator for the one you were just saying, Tilia. The one that's coming out soon. But it would give me motion sickness, so I'm gonna turn it down. Okay, let's take this part. I used to raid 3 to 5 times a week in WoW, Coder, and Final Fantasy. Yeah. It's a lot. Plus, when I play WoW too, it's like I'll be honest with you guys, my stream never really grew with WoW, right? But I did it anyways because I enjoyed playing. I do, yes. I do get motion sickness. But I don't know if you guys remember whenever I like did a partner push, I didn't stream WoW because I knew it was like detrimental to my growth. And like I've always known that. You've always had less viewers? Yes, yeah. But I didn't care because I liked raiding, I liked playing, right? And I liked having those moments where, you know, like, my guildies and I are like shooting the shit, and you catch it. Oh yeah, I thought. Okay, yeah, I interpreted that as you were doing all three. I was like, holy crap, I wasn't that hardcore. So it looks like there's actually multiple screws. So 2, 4, 5, or sorry, 2, 4, 7. Yeah. I mean, my WoW viewership, yeah, has always been lower. But that's the thing. It's like I was always under the mindset of, you know, keyboards and gaming kind of go together, but it's weird. Because you would think it does, but it doesn't always translate. Oh my god! Hello, Matt. Angel! Thank you for the tier 3! Oh my gosh, thank you for contributing. I will change this number. Thank you for the tier 3. I'm trying to push for the +2, but can someone type 28 for me, please? Thank you. Okay, nice. How you feeling, Angel? Oh! Alright, so you know how it was like, this kind of looks like a middle? This could be like a middle piece? It is. It is just like a middle tray. So this middle tray has all the mounting on it. Yeah. And then this is like the weight. So it looks like this bottom piece. Okay, so a couple things. So this piece, the middle piece, is where you have all the cutouts for the acoustic. However, it does have this bottom piece. It blends in very well, and I'm guessing that's like tolerance. Here you have like the gap for this weight, and I'm guessing this one screws in right here. That's why the screws were different. But this does go just like right here, right? And then for the outer weight, it looks like it uses the 5 here. Yeah, I'm kind of curious how this will change, like how this changes the acoustic. Maybe because there's like no direct typing contact, so it doesn't matter. But it is interesting, right? There's been like, I saw a Reddit post today. Oof. Okay, so these are for the 5. So we're gonna, whoop. Wow. This is like also interesting. This is almost like layers on layers, right? You got this like thin layer, you got 2 thin layers. It's kind of like a crepe cake. Okay, but now you have this big hefty weight, right? So most of the heft of the board does come from this weight right here, right? And this is also where the USB pogo is hidden, right? This one looks like it might be interchangeable, but it seems like this screw holds that one, I'm assuming. Yeah. So for this way, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this one does have 1 screw, and then this one does have the 2 screws. Right. But there are many layers to this. So you got the heft of the board, the weight right here, which also holds the daughter board, right? And then you have the 2 accent weights. And then you're gonna put the first layer right here to kind of help you align everything, right? So once that's all in, and then you're gonna just screw this all together. Okay, see, this piece is too small, so this piece is for this. This one? This one. Yeah. I don't know if you can buy like different pieces, but if you can, then I don't ever see anyone ever taking it apart. So this did not have battery compartments. But I mean, you'd only take this apart if you needed to, you know, change out the badge if they offer like different ones. Other than that, you would never take it apart. So you got the weight layer, you got this layer, and then you're gonna put this one back on. And so the reason why this part is on this bottom piece rather than right here is because this slants down, and basically this would be too thin. Like the way that the board is angled, this would be too thin to actually have this part here. So what they've done is they've just cut this out and they've put it right here. You see this with some other boards. It's either because, you know, when it comes to designing it, it ends up being like too thin. So this is one way to do it, or they cut it out. So it makes it easier to like push out, say like O-ring, right? Like dinner, should I get a rice bowl with fish cutlet or kimchi dumplings? Rice bowl with fish cutlet is my. That's what I would get, personally. Some beans, perhaps. Ugh. Oh, what is it with you and beans? Thank you. Yeah, of course. Okay, be safe. You are the different one. What was I talking about? I don't remember. Sorry. Beans? No, that was Oxy talking about beans. Beans here for matcha. Bleh. Did my mouse die? No, it didn't die. Okay. So this is called boop, 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 boop. Magnetic connectors. No. Ribbon cables. No. This is called. God, what is this called? Leaf spring. That's what it's called. God. Brain fart. This is leaf spring, right? So I've asked about this before, but I have asked, like, why do these two leaf springs go this way and then this goes this way? Oh, gnarly, were you trying to think of it too? I'm surprised no one in chat said anything. Maybe. Yeah. The leaf spring. So these four go this way, this one goes this way, and I've actually asked like why they did that instead of like alternating. And they say that it doesn't actually change much, so what do you mean? I was like bouncing on this, right? So this leaf spring is the mounting point. So if I remember correctly, you have a little tiny gasket that would, or like dumbbell, silicone piece that would go on here and then connects with the plate. And then this just gives it like a really like bouncy feel, right? The leaf springs, they're held on by two, or they're screwed on by two screws each, right? On each side to make it like very sturdy. So it's kind of interesting. So I was looking at the Notion page and they say G3 curvature is the design core and soul of the PT750. So basically the reason why the board costs as much as it does is due to the complexity, right, of the board. Like all the curvies and the angles, right? So what is a G3 curvature, right? So they say it's a three-dimensional surface design featuring smooth, consistent curves that flow across all directions in angles. It does. It does, yeah, Oxy. That's what I was thinking about. But basically, you get a softer, more refined appearance where each viewing angle shows seamless transitions without harsh edges or abrupt breaks. Which is interesting they say that because there is a break like on this back piece right here, right? Rather than making this curvy, there is just like that break right there. But they have like, they have diagrams to kind of show you how it works. Like there is a G0, a G1, a G2, and a G3 curvature. I'm guessing this is like architectural type of thing. But they even link like the theory of continuity terminology. So I'm gonna link this for you guys to kind of give you an idea of like all the curves and the design behind it. But if you're like, Patty, can you just give me a TLDR? Basically, this board's very curvy. And because of how curvy it is expensive to produce, hence the price point. So yeah. Can I ask you guys something? Oxy, that's literally what they linked me. That's what they have as their source to explain the G3 curvature, okay? Do you think expensive boards, like, let's say like 300, 400 up, would you say if it has ball catch, the value diminishes? Like, do you associate ball catch with, I guess, more accessible boards? I'm gonna describe my ass to have G3 curvature from now on. Damn. That was your take. Anyways, let's talk about the plate. So in terms of plate options, you have a flex cut FR4, even non-flex cut PP, right? Okay. So here, right, is your flex cut FR4 plate. So you can see how there are cuts all along, right? So it's a skeleton plate. But here you can see the tabs for the leaf spring. So 3 on the top, 3 on the bottom. So a total of 6, right? Very flexy. And then you have the PP plate, which is non-flex. And if you're like, why doesn't that one have flex cut? It's because PP is so soft. If you were to add all these flex cuts, you risk just like breaking something at that point, right? So here you have it, right? So soft, more malleable, as you can see. Yeah. So no flex cut because it is so soft, right? Succulent plate. I don't know. I feel like maybe there is a misconception where like, oh, it's ball catch, it's gonna be like a cheaper board. But I don't see it that way. I think it really depends. With how some of the boards are being released now, it's kind of hard sometimes to tell like what would make something more expensive versus like cheaper, etc. Hello, Zeke. Okay, so you got your foam, and then you got your PCB. So there are 2 PCB types. There's a 1.2 flex cut, and then there's a 1.6 non-flex cut. So unfortunately, I have, no, I'm just kidding. I have the 1.2 flex cut PCB, and as you can see, it has all these cuts. This is going to be a bouncier board, as you can see, right? So you can see like how much it flexes. So I do have the 1.2. Yeah, okay. In terms of the PCB, it's only wired connectivity for both. You have only 2 plate options, 2 PCB options. And then I didn't talk about the color, but in terms of colors, looks like we have anodized plum, anodized lavender, anodized silver, anodized ice blue, anodized gray, spray-coated bubblegum, spray-coated linen, and spray-coated celadon green. Right. So I have le plum. What's the last $500 board that's been on the market? I'm trying to think. All right, but that is what we're working with. Let me go grab stability. Oh wait, sorry. Let's talk about the PCB. So flex cut PCB, looks like you're set. You do have split irregular caps lock with the indicators. The bottom row is set, right? You cannot do a split backspace. So the only choice you really have is just if you want to do stepped irregular caps lock, right? It does have the indicator. If you look at the back, there is no physical reset button, no per key, no LED, but layout is just set. Yeah. Okay. Last $500 board, I remember recently? Maybe Compact Ergo? Oh, TJ Arlena, yeah. Did you just give away an $800 board during your Cubesmiths? Yes, I did. I think it went to Oxy. Is that right? think it was 800. It was expensive. It's expensive for sure. Have you used it yet, out of curiosity? It's kind of a weird keyboard. You like it? Yeah, it is. Oh, you're already using it. Wow. I'm glad it got there safely. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Thanks, buddy. Yeah. Free staffs too. Hydrate. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it wasn't. Whenever I took it out, it wasn't working, and I got a little worried. But then I took it apart, and I like put everything back in, and then it started working again. So it's like, okay, something must have just like knocked loose somewhere. Yeah, I'm glad. Because when I first took it apart, it did not. And I was like, oh shit. Patty, if you get a Pokemon and pet, would it be? Hello, Stitch. That's hard to say. Because I like really cute Pokemons, but at the same time, if I had like a Pokemon that I could like ride on, like fly, or like something that would make my life so much more useful, you know, or like handy dandy. But also, if you think about it, like a Pokemon could just like straight up kill you. Oh, objective. I was actually thinking about doing a double build. Like tomorrow. Build yours and potatoes board. But we'll see. I was thinking about it. Oshawott. But I mean, if there's no rush, then I'll just do potatoes, but we'll see. Hello, Justin. You know what Pokemon I think is very cute? I like Slowpoke and Meryl's. Oh no, you're good. Enjoy yourself. Be safe. I was my dad was watching how there's this California couple has more land than like this, like the amount of land they own is bigger than like San Francisco by like 2 times, and they use so much more water because they own like a bunch of farms. You want a whooper? What about like what's it called? Oh my god, I see it in my head, the little beaver Wobbuffet. What about Wobbuffet? Oh, you missed me. Oh. Hello. Yes, your presence was missed. But I saw you talking in mod chat. Bidoof? Bidoof's cute. I have a Bidoof right here. Up to you? Okay. We'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow. I don't remember what we were talking about. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna tell you guys, I fucked up really badly. Frick the pal. So a viewer in my chat won the purple gray rat, purple Totoro keyboard, and I could never contact them because they were in my Discord. And then one day I saw in Koala's chat that they were chatting how they never got the keyboard, and I was like, oh, is that the person that won? Because they weren't in my Discord, so I couldn't contact them because for a little bit I had DMs from other servers turned off because I was getting a lot of bot messages, right? So I only turned on DMs if they were in my server. So it's kind of fucked up. Like you had to either add me or you had to be in my server to send me a message, right? But anyways, so I reached out. I was like, hey, tell them to like add me or join my server, and I'll get that purple rat to him. And he did. And I had coordinated, I was gonna send it out. And then I told the person, like, I'm gonna send it out, you know, tomorrow. This was back in like November. And then today I got a message from that same person saying like, so I shipped it out in November and now it's February. And the person messaged me is like, hey, did you ever ship out the keyboard? And then I was like, wait, you never got it? Right? But the thing is that I never sent them the tracking. I was just like, hey, I'm gonna drop it off tomorrow, right? And so I got everything set up and then I dropped it off, right? And then I just never sent the tracking for whatever reason. So that was like my bad, right? And so I guess they thought I had just never sent it out this whole time. So I sent them the tracking and I was like, I sent it like that week I said I would. And I guess someone like took it from his front porch or something. So it's gone, right? So like I fucked up. I should have sent the tracking because had I sent the tracking, you know, they could have been like, oh, it's being delivered. Let me ask someone. So the person said that they were out of town that week. I'm guessing for like Thanksgiving. But yeah. Like sometimes I forget to send tracking just because like I do so many like at once, right? So I felt really bad because this whole time they've been waiting for me to like send it. And I was like, wait, I sent it that same week I said I was gonna send it to you. And now it's February. And you don't have it, which means, yeah, someone stole it. Unfortunately. I felt really bad, so. But it just feels doubly bad because the person might have thought I was already ghosting them from winning it the first time, and then like I couldn't message them, and one of my mods had messaged them but they never got a response. So then when I saw in another stream they're like, oh yeah, Patty just never sent it, I was like, hold up, wait, wait, I need to rectify this, right? So and then finally got it out, and I was like, I just haven't thought about it, right? Because that's the other thing, is that I send out so many things, right? Like it's hard to check in on every person I send things out to be like, hey, did you receive the package, right? Like some people will be like, hey, like I received it, you know, where and then like other people just won't ever like tell me, right? So I just it's hard for me to like track down people if they got the package or not. Um so I felt bad because they they probably thought I was ghosting them the first time, and then finally I was like, yeah, I'm gonna send it out, and then they just never got it, and they probably thought I was ghosting them the second time, and I was like, holy shit. No, I sent this out and it got stolen. No. Well, yeah, they apologize. They're like, sorry, it's been so hectic. I just moved. That's why I was asking, like, in case I haven't sent it out, you know, that they had a new address. And I don't know. I feel like, yeah, sometimes when I say I'm gonna ship out stuff, sometimes it's like a few days. It can be a few days late just because I just forget. But like a month late ain't no way, you know. Can I claim insurance? Yeah, I will. But I mean, it's been so long too, so I don't know if I still can. No, it's my fault, right? Because I didn't send the tracking. So this poor person just thought was just like waiting all these months. And I was like, oh my god. I know I'm a little like I can be a little disorganized, but I would never make anyone wait that long, right? Maybe a week at most. But that's usually like if shit happens. Hello, Aggie. What's up? Oh yeah, you guys, if you don't forget to share a clip, because then you can get the heart badge like Eggy has. If you share a clip. Like any clip. So click on any clip and then just like press the share button and post it somewhere. Yeah. So Eggy has one. I have one. Speaking of shipping things out, I do need to send Eggy her stuff from Japan. And then Potato and Kim are coming here Sunday. so I can give them their stuff then. Yeah, so make sure you go to the clip page and then you click share. So it actually like registers it. Oh, wait, that reminds me. Twitch is getting rid of highlights, you guys. I'm getting I'm getting screwed over. I'm so sad. It's actually terrible. So they're not getting rid of highlights, but they're getting rid of like if you have more than 100 hours, they're only gonna keep the ones that have the most views. Yeah. Yeah, it's no longer unlimited. And they said like, you know, there's only like 0.5 people affected, and I'm part of that, unfortunately. Yes, that's normal. There was a lot of people that were pissed off about that. But Twitch is just like, nope, we want to push short form content so anyone can download your clips. Good luck. Well, yeah, I know. Yeah. I mean, I feel really bad for the speedrunning community because they rely so heavily on the past broadcasts. And then also, a lot of people like having the broadcasts, the VODs, because you could see chat. Like if you don't have it overlaid on your stream, right? That's what YouTube doesn't have. Can I link my weakness? I don't have a keyboard. I don't have a keyboard. I would. I'm sorry. Oh, thank you, Objective. Have I read the Reddit post? That's what I was talking about earlier. Said I saw something on Reddit. Is there more drama? Time to beat the aunties of Mahjong? No way, dude. They got years on you. There's no way. They will eat you alive. Yeah, I mean, I have most of my keyboards one imported already, but it's just sad, you know? So I'm gonna import all my gaming ones too soon. Just take a long ass time. It's the new streamline drama. Where's Garby? I need Garby. Garby's been very active in that Discord. Tuition fee? What's tuition fee? Streamline use the funds for tuition fees? Holy shit, Lamp is in there now too. Oh, Garby, we're talking about streamline stuff. Yeah, you got lucky, Oxy. No, 19's young. You're so freaking young. What the? I haven't read the Discord. What's this tea? So basically, Duality has been delayed like 2 years. And like the TLDR is apparently Streamline has the keyboards at his house, but just hasn't like shipped it out. Yeah, just hasn't shipped it out. And people are starting to get mad because they're like, what the hell? Just ship out the boards. So something fishy is going on. So first of all, he said that, you know, I'm traveling a lot for work. So things are gonna be delayed. And then he said, his cat, he's been dealing with, his cat had a parasitic breakout. Basically, it's like, yeah, just like a feline parasite, right? And I guess, I don't remember reading if one of his like cats had passed away. Yeah, so I've spent the last 2 weeks taking care of a dying cat, trying to figure out how to get and administer non-FDA approved drugs. Yeah, so his cat has gotten sick, and then he was like taking care of that, and then the other delay was like this week he's visiting hospice, and he's saying he'll send pictures, but he hasn't yet. He did say like he was gonna take Valentine's Day. So first he said his cat got sick, and then he said Valentine's Day I'll start shipping, and then Valentine's came and he's like, I'm at hospice visiting family. So it's just been like excuse after excuse when there's already been like a 2 year delay. Yeah, so for those who don't know, basically Streamline reached out to Angel, so our resident Asmodeus, for artwork for one of his prototypes for Duality. And Angel, being the nice guy he was like, sure, you know, assuming it wasn't going to be for like profit, because, you know, he's like, I really like your artwork. I think it would go really well for this. So can I have your artwork? Angel's like, sure, right? And then later on, Angel finds out that Streamline actually sold that prototype with his artwork for like 2K, right? And then Angel finds out and is like, what the fuck, you know? Yeah. Angel found out and was like, what the hell, right? And basically, Streamline just, he just essentially like doubles down and then triples down, and then at the end of the day, like Angel made it public, and it was so strange, right? Because during that whole thing we found out that, you know, the artwork that he had quote unquote like got for Duality, like you could buy, it was like $3 on Etsy, right? But he had always claimed that he paid his artist for their work, only to find out that, you know, the duality had like $3 artwork from Etsy, which, you know, do what you need to do. But I guess some people kind of felt like weirded out by that, because they're like, you know, you claim to, you know, want to support artists and want to pay artists, yet here you are paying $2.59 for like the SVG of like something that's already been designed, and then Angel is asking you to pay and gave you the thing in good faith, but here you are selling it. You sold it for like 2K, right? When you said it's like a personal build. And yeah, he did. No, he did. He has always just claimed to have done a lot of good, but at the root of it all, he's just as scummy as like the people that he shits on, right? It was what it basically comes down to. Yeah, the whole Mexico drama, he basically took credit for that, but ignoring the fact that he basically like doxed, right? The Mexico people, like he basically reached out to, I want to say his wife or something. I don't know. That one's kind of blurry because it was so like a while ago. Yeah. So Streamline actually like quote unquote doxed. And then, you know, he claimed to have you know, be the driving force of why Mexico went down, right? And just try to like take credit for all of that, to be like, I saved you guys, I saved the community from Mexico, right? Yeah, so it's just weird. The guy is just hypocritical. And when the whole Helheim thing came out, I mean, you guys know, I'm Angel's friend. Angel is a very good friend of mine. I like, I'll always stand up for Angel. But it felt really bad because a lot of his community was basically just like okay, not to be crude or anything. This is a sponsored stream, so I'm not gonna say it, but you know, they were like like that's all you they're basically siding with him, okay? And it's like, oh, it's Streamline, he can do nothing wrong, right? They're just like they were sucking his dick. But anyways, it's just, it was so hard to like see that because, you know, I can't say it louder, okay? It's a sponsorship, but they it was so hard because his community was just like, well, you know, he sold it on accident, right? Like, he didn't mean to sell it. Or they would say stuff like, Angel should have made him, like, should have been clear and told him, like, hey, yo, man, don't sell it, right? Yeah, and then that was the other thing, is that similar designs to the quote-unquote duality came out, and he just went like ballistic. He like went into discords, he called out creators that were like featuring the board, being like, hey, this guy's copying me, right? But from what I've been told, like, so I thought Fat-Free Water had designed a duality, but he said he didn't. I had heard down the grapevine somewhere that Streamline didn't actually design his boards, but I'm not sure. Right? But basically, he got like upset that there were boards like that were kind of similar to duality, and then he just was like, you're copying me, got mad at other people. And then, you know, there would be things that would come out about, you know, people not shipping things, or, you know, there'd be drama about other boards, and at the time his community would just be like, he'd be like, look how shitty they are, like like, can't imagine, right? And now just looking back at everything, it's like everything that he shit on people for, he is doing now. Yeah, his community is awful. Like, I don't get it. I don't get like how so many people were like on his side. I mean, it's like, oh, yeah. Yep. Yep. So basically, Zuabi went to Angel's like defense, and then Streamline's community, one of them like was like, oh, Zuabi, like, don't you just like make copyright infringement things on Ghibli? And I actually took his time to report Zuabi. And that was Streamline's community, right? And it was it was hard to watch, right? Because a lot of them just didn't understand the concept that just what he does and how he speaks to people was very shitty, you know, like just no common courtesy. And now that they're being fucked over, now they're like, this guy sucks. And it's like, wow, it took you until he was like fucking you over to realize, you know, this guy's not good. It's, what's it? It's called like the rose tinted glasses or goggles or whatever. Like, these people were so busy, like, stroking his ego to just completely look past the fact that this guy was being shitty. Hi, Gio. God. Sorry, this was supposed to be a sponsor stream. I'm sorry. QWERTY Cookies Owl Labs. I'm sorry. Anyways, yeah. I took during the whole like Angel debacle, I took down all my duality stuff that I worked with him on. Oh, and then that was the other thing is, you know, one of the winners, because, okay, so he is actually based in Austin, right? Which is where I am. And I worked with him for the Core 65, right? And that's the one that kind of got all that shit from Mexico. So he had this art competition where, you know, the best like real art and then the best like paint, MS Paint art. And basically whoever won those two would get sent like a prototype, right, of the core. And then he just never sent out the boards. In fact, one of them had to contact me like months later being like, hey, like I'm the one who won from your competition. I've tried to contact Streamline, but he's not answering me, and I was just wondering like if you could contact him. So I did. I messaged him. I was like, hey, this winner says they still haven't gotten it. Like, what's the dealio? And then he was like, oh yeah, I'll get back to them. Like something happened. And I was like, okay, well, they're still waiting on you. And then eventually he did ship it out, but the prototype was so fucked up that it was basically just like unusable. Right? And then later on, I had found out about that. And this was like after I had done content for him for Duality. So knowing that, and then also knowing like the angel stuff, I removed my stuff for him. And then he also, there are a lot of people who have paid for like his expensive prototypes. So for example, like Eminence, or it's like the watch looking one. It's very expensive, but there are like people waiting for that. I think he was like doing commissions too. And I don't know if like he was ever able to get that. Yeah. Yeah. But while people have been waiting for his board, um he's been like posting on Reddit. And then I think he made some kind of comment about saying he was trying to like sell his keyboard brand to fund something else. Yeah, I don't know how that worked. I don't know. But either way, it was very hard to like read, very hard to read his Discord at times because he just fostered such a toxic community, right? And like I know people from his community, and it's insane. Like the mental gymnastics that they've done, or just like the flip-flopping. Like there was one person who was like siding with Streamline, but also like bought a board from Angel, and it was just crazy, right? I it's just like some people are just so two-faced. Like there should be a case study about it. It was insane. I don't get it. And now it's like I'm glad that some of them are like, you know what? You guys told us, and now we know. And it's like, yeah, okay. I guess there's some growth there. They were. But like Stitch, like I don't get how he did it. Maybe it's because like yeah, they like put him on a high pedestal because of the Mexico thing, right? I don't know like what about him was just like so charismatic that people were willing to just say like really shitty things to like justify his actions. I don't get it. It's a Bucky. Oh, I don't think you're ever gonna get it. But yeah, I mean, I probably shouldn't be talking about this, but the whole thing did upset me, right? But I I guess I always thought like, you know, maybe I'm just very biased. Because, you know, like I care about Angel a lot. And like Angel's actually the one who has always like stood up for me when I was getting like online harassment, and just like seeing him go through all of that was very difficult. Like I was just pissed. Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy. It's crazy. So there are a couple things on the timeline. So basically, um, a few people had actually asked for ISO support on the PCB, right? I think one person bought like 7 or 9 PCBs, and turns out that the PCBs that they have don't have ISO support. And obviously, he's like, the person's like, what the fuck? That's the reason why I bought so many, is because you said there would be ISO, but then there's no ISO. Right, goodbye, Zai. Um, and then another thing is that his partner has been waiting to get measurements so that he can start shipping out the stuff, but he just hasn't like responded, right? And then Bachu basically helped him organize his entire Discord and was helping him do stuff and was working with him. Like they had announced a partnership or something of the sort together. I don't remember what exactly it was, but basically like him and Bachu were working together and they were creating something. I don't know if anything ever happened, but he is like not responding to anyone. Um, and now he's just telling people like, don't tag me. I'm dealing with a cat, my sick cat. I'm dealing with a hospice member. I'm dealing with work. But the thing is that he quote unquote has the boards at his house, right? Or he has something at his house, and like the factory has confirmed like, oh yeah, we've shipped those out. But for some reason he's just not shipping them out. And I think one person was saying like he's had all these months to like get boxes and, prepare for it, and he just hasn't. Hold on. What is this? Oh, yeah. I mean, I feel like so I'm gonna make a comparison, which may or may not be like a little fair or unfair, but like I see people like Lubed, who's also, in a lot of like fire right now, who is still taking the time to like kind of respond in his Discord and provide updates, right? And then I see like the other end, which is like Streamline just not really responding to anyone and people doing like chargebacks. And I don't know which one is worse necessarily. Like with Loop, like I see, at least he's like still somewhat active, but in Streamline's case, he's not saying anything and people are just getting mad. Hi, Kiwi. Oh, thank you for the tier 1. Wait, Stitch, did you know that they sold the rest of the stock? Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, he was selling the CW80s for like 150, and a lot of people just got like the board and PCBs. So I wonder if anyone, including like extras too, 130. Yeah. It was crazy. Problem with Loop is he responds and another designer or vendor comes in and completely contradicts. Yeah. But what Geo said, or what Insty said, opposite ends of the same coin. Yeah. Okay, let's do foam for this one. Yeah, I don't know. The only reason I'm getting heated over like the streamline stuff is because like he wronged my boy Angel, you know. Whereas like looped, it's I've actually never bought anything from Lubed. I have worked with Lubed before, and as like a disclaimer, I've worked with Streamline and Lubed, and they've actually both paid me. I was paid to do the protagonist review, and I was paid to do the duality review. So like I've worked with them, and I've been paid by them, right? Wait, let me find switches real quick. Sorry, before I get distracted. Should I just use fruits? Let's just use fruits. Yeah, I mean, I do feel like that's just something we just have to like there's no convincing some people is what I've learned. Even if the Helheim thing wasn't like bad in their eyes, there's just like a lot of signs where I feel like he did a lot of things that should have made people uncomfortable. Like was it just me, right? Like I don't know, just some of the statements he would make, it's just like I just felt like he was so full of himself. Like I don't know. But maybe I just am biased, which is what I just assume, like, oh, I'm just extremely biased. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I didn't like when he was like, yeah, come meet me in real life. What are you, little boy? Yeah, that was just what the fuck. Oh, hello, Kiwi. I got weird vibes, but it's just the whole thing is just so freaking weird. People just with awful art takes. Yeah, I feel like, well, I did read Garvey. One of the artists in there was just like, as an artist, I don't think there was anything wrong with that. And that was like so surprising to me. I was like, wait, really? I don't know if you remember that. Yeah. I was like, really? Oh. Any horror games tonight? I don't think so. I haven't found like a good horror game to play recently. Unless you have like one. Yes, these are the yogurt switches. The hard thing with like these skeleton plates is it's not that I don't like FPS, it just there's certain games I can't play because I get motion sickness. Wait, is that what they're doing right now? John and Gordon are streaming? Okay, starting soon, I see. Oh, do you like the yogurt ones? Oh, Plate Up was on sale. I think it was like $6. It's very fun. But I get bossy during Plate Up. I'm ready to order beans on toast on me. Thanks for the follow. But yeah, that's like the streamline stuff. I'm a little cooled down now. Sorry for the derail. No, no one said beans. Kev! Thank you for the tier 3! Thank you, Kev! You guys. Thank you, Kev. Okay, I'm gonna take the rest of these off. Oh yeah, that number, it only goes up if it's a new tier 3. Because I think Kev has been a tier 3. So I need new tier 3s. Yeah, this number is actually a little off. Pretzels and guac? Wait. Like the soft pretzels or the hard pretzels? Are pretzels the same, prepared the same way as like bagels by chance. I had a teammate who didn't know about hard pretzels. Wait, really? How do you make pretzels? Lye bath? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Ramen? So you would like ramen, huh? Sorry. That was intrusive thought. I'm sorry. Anyways, I don't know if I have enough switches. We shall see though. There's a place right by there's a restaurant here that serves the soft pretzels, but then they have this, it's not like queso, but it is like a dipping thing. It's not like spicy mayo either. I want to say maybe it's like Thousand Island dipping sauce. But it's pretty good. I think some pretzels would sound very good right now. So you boil it in the bath and then you bake it? Is that how that works? Horror game? Which one? Oh, I like Auntie Anne. Is it Anne or Annie's? With I like their cinnamon one. That was my jam. Have I played Guilds? No. Yo, Link? Mall pretzel. Yeah, it's the best. Have you guys ever had an orange Julius? Hello, Xavier. I don't know if I would be able to play this. I'll have to look at it. Yeah, I think I would get motion sickness. I can't have anything that has like the camera move a lot. I'm weak like that, unfortunately. Yeah. Didn't Dairy Queen buy them? Oh, did they? I just remember going to the mall getting orange Julius and a pretzel. Sobe, wow. I haven't heard of that brand in so long. Holy shit. Wow. Fruitopia. Curse his fruit. He didn't buy enough switches. It's not enough switches for this either. Curse you, fruit. You guys, I heard Hollister's making a comeback. Is this true? No, I can't play Dead Space, no. Oh my god, Savior, you would. Quiznos. Wait, didn't Quiznos have like the really creepy, like, hamster gremlin looking things that would like sing? Do you know what I'm talking about? Okay, I'm gonna take the keys out. I'm missing 6 keys, really. We're just gonna take these. I like Uniqlo. Also, it is. Do you guys like Schlotzsky's? I'm surprised Schlotzsky's is still around. Do you remember Jerry from Subway? What happened to him? Didn't he go to jail? Narration choice matters style games? It depends. Like, Walking Dead I can. Or like, I think that was The Walking Dead? The Wolf Within, I could play those. He's a pedo? Oh my god. I didn't know that. I just know he went to jail. Until Dawn I watched my friends play it, so. Fuddruckers? Oh, I used to go to Fuddruckers all the time. That's where I would go for like my birthdays. Yeah, I saw one in like Southwest Texas. I was so surprised. I mean, that's fine. Oh, do we? Where is it? It's not by Lakeline, right? I think that's the one I used to go to a lot. And it was there for a while. Oh, wait. Is it kind of by Round Rock? Like, kind of by, like, the movie theater? Oh, wait. I do remember seeing that. Do you guys saw Peter Piper pizzas? Peter Piper's? We haven't had one here in years. I'm in Austin. FPS. Oh. I do not think I could play this. Yeah, I can't play this. Oh, yeah. If you're in Austin, there's a keyboard meetup I'm hosting on Sunday at P-Ties. If you're interested, I'm gonna have this keyboard there. Where's where's it? Peter Piper's is like Chuck E. Cheese, but it died. That's right here. Oh, am I? Oh, it's from the game. Sorry, it's from the Steam page. Sorry. Yeah, if you guys live in Austin, or if you're close to Austin, there's a keyboard meetup on Sunday. Okay, so this one, I guess I just slide it on. So this part, so there's an orientation. This part goes down and it will align with the leaf spring like this. Okay. I think so we had a lot of office stores close recently, like Office Max. We don't have any more like, what is it? Did someone say Circus City? Yeah. I think our Party City, we have like maybe, we have a few, but I think those are all like shutting down too. We don't have any more Radio Shacks, I don't think. Skull Candy. Wow. You know what? I was recommended an interview with this lady who basically is like a sex coach, and her husband was the creator of Rhapsody. Is that crazy? Speaking of Skull Candy, I think that video had like a million views. Hey. There was a viral YouTube video that was recommended, and her husband was the original creator of Rhapsody, the music downloading thing. Okay, what keycaps should we use for this? Oh yeah, we don't have any more Sears, I don't think. I think JC Penney's is also dying. Oh no, YouTube, basically like on the trending videos, right? Do I have Symbiote? I do, but it's on a board. It's on my F1. Or my F2, I mean. Yeah, I don't know where my F2 is. I probably lent it to someone. Thank you for follow. Hippo. Wait, GMK Hippo? It got cancelled. OTK? It's funny you say that. I have been to Miss Kiv's house, but I'm not cool enough to be an OTK. I'm too small. Patisserie. I do have patisserie. It's on a keyboard. Does it say it's on a keyboard? Do you guys remember Launch by YouTube? I mean by Yahoo? Does it say patisseries on anything? What keyboard is it on? Alright, where's Mochin? Mochin, go digging. Mochin, tell me where it is. Oh, it's funny because I went to a Thai restaurant right by Mrs. Gym, but I didn't know it was where his gym was, but my sister really wanted to go eat this Thai place. So as I was like walking up from it, I was like, I think that's Miss Kip's gym. I know, Mochin, you're supposed to do that thing you did last time. You did something last time when you found it. Okay, what keyboard is patisserie on? Let me think. Oh, I think you just like look through my highlights. Let me see. Video producer. Wow. I won't ever be able to do this again. To just look through my highlights. I know. It's just, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do. No. Let's see. Was it on a recent one? No, Toro's tiramisu. Oh, thank you for the follow. Sorry, we're trying to figure out where this keycap went. Who knows? Oh, Kill Switch, thank you for the tier 1, hello! Yeah, I didn't update it, I suck. Thank you for the visa. How are you doing? Trying to figure out where these keycaps went. Oh, it's on my blue rat that Kiwi still has. Rip, I don't have it. It's not here. Rip, bozo. Okay, we gotta pick another one. We're struggling with keycaps. Time for CRP. Yo, I need a mod to update that so I don't forget. I don't have GMK Olivia. I have PPT Olivia. I should think that. Yeah, I should. I could grab Hazakura. I could. Hold on, let me check something real quick. Bio is with Lakari. So why don't we do like, oh, wait. Hold on. Please be here. Oh, it's here. Oh my god. Too pink? I think this is too pink. But it might be good because it's like yes, no. Too pink. I do have Posh, but every time I use Posh, Oxy gets mad for some reason. So don't ask me why. It just does. What about okay. Is this here? Oh, I think this would be good. Oh, I have Zooted and Andy. What do you think? This is good, right? Yeah, Daifuku. It's still pink, but it's not like super pink, right? Like this kind of goes along well. When in doubt, just use beige. Or what if I told you I don't have any beige keycaps? Would you guys believe me? No, no. Wait, really? Oh wait, I have to show you guys this artisan. It doesn't match this, but look, I have a Kohaku bite. Isn't it cute? Yeah, it's a cute one, right? Put it right here. I could use this one. Yeah. GMK Snail. That's like John's favorite set. Ugliest GMK set? That has ran or got canceled? I don't know. There's been a few sets on novel keys that I've been like surprised that have ran. I don't know how to explain it. Sometimes I'll look at sets on novel keys, I'm like, wait. How did this run? I'm so surprised. So I don't know if the website is still being updated, but the movement set, you don't like it? So I know the Met Group by server was taken over by like Colbert from Winter. There's another website that people use, but that's a good question. I don't know what people use these days. I know there's like a website, but it's like a little scummy because they do a lot of the group buy things, but if you pay them or give them a discount code, they'll like, it was something weird. It was like they'll keep your page forever, but if you don't, like, they just won't put it on the homepage or something. It was something very, yeah, basically. Basically, you had to give them a discount code or an affiliate link. I don't know. Do you know which one I'm talking about, though? Need to get some sleep? Oh, yeah. Good luck with your pop-up. Thank you. Oh, yeah, it was this one. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, basically, they would not archive or they wouldn't do something with your posts unless you gave them like an affiliate code or a discount. Because one of my friends was trying to get their thing posted on there, and that was like one of their things. And they were like, well, that sucks. So, oh my god. I'm sorry, Finn. Hi, Kim. Yeah, I mean, people have tried to create things to keep up with it, but it's a bit difficult. Well, that's not the right size at all. Oops. Oh, that is strange. I wonder what keys I should put on this side. Let me see. Let's do... so they have... print screen, scroll lock, pause. But then they have home, page up, page down, and then they did delete. Then they did insert. And an FN. Oh, it's this one. No, I haven't, but I've heard good things about it. I have not, though. I guess I'll take this super here. I like naan does sound good. I have some taco rice to eat after this. Can someone link novel keys for me? The website. I wish I had a different insert key. I'm surprised Oxy actually gave me a valid link. Keycaps set that I don't like. Oh, I didn't like, that's what it was. I didn't like the Star Wars sets from, was it Star Wars set? Like I don't like Mars Cadet. There's another one I was just like, bleh. Oh, the X-Wing, that's what it was. The Star Wars X-Wing. Yeah, I didn't like any of the Star Wars sets. Motif is weird. I wish they had separated the alphas. Like, I wish they had done a light and a dark, or you could do the mix. I wish they had done that. I thought from the renders that it was like you could do both, but then I realized, oh wait, you actually just have to do half and half, right? And the motif keyboard, like, I want to get it, but I don't like the keycaps, but I like the keyboard, right? Yeah, the Star Wars one are very... I think those are probably the worst looking. Sorry. Awful keys. They ain't pretty. Motif is very interesting. I like it, but at the same time, like, it's one of those sets where I can appreciate it, but would I use it for myself? I don't know. Do you know if you're building the KC? I don't know. Ask Subjective. He's the one who told me something, but I don't even remember. Yo, Capo. No, this is only the first build. We've just been yapping. Capo. Happy early. Boyf day. We still have 40 minutes. Happy early. Let me just say it now. I'm early. Capo's birthday is the 22nd. Yeah, I think it would have to go with the motif keyboard. Oh wow. Imagine already being in the 22nd. The heck? Riverhost Jane? I know there was a lot of complaints about, but am I thinking of the right one? The back weight? A lot of people are like upset about that. Hold on, let me look. Oh, was it the Kohaku with the fish? It's not bad if you like that motif. Yeah, he hated the Kohaku one, right? Yeah, it's alright. But that's just like the color schema I don't really like. Although, I think if I had to pick one, I like the beige a little bit more than the gray. Yeah. Yeah, right, Grid? I wish they had just done like full, right? Instead of like the half and half. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being weird. Okay. So build. The half and half isn't even a even half and half. Yeah, I know, right? I know. I mean, it. I'm glad it's selling well. I think it is a very interesting set. Theme. This is by. Oh, they don't have it. Do they just have a pink? Oh my god. Flashbang. Is there a set similar to Darling? Yeah, Gog, that's what I was saying. I wish that I could get like all the white or like all the black rather than like the half. The half but not half. Oh my goodness gracious, it's so bright. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna do this one. Yeah, it's fine. Hey, get back in. Kilo. 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 Oh, okay. She's back. Okay. Oh, shoot. So this one is the FR4 plate with foam HMX Yogurt Switches. Because Kilo's cute as a name, but it's not cute as a weight, okay? Okay, good talk. Okay, so this is the PT750. This is a leaf spring mounted keyboard. We are using the FR4 plate with case and plate foam, and these are HMX Yogurt Switches with GMK Daifuku. So TLDR, FR4 foam, HMX Yogurt, GMK. Okay. This one. Yeah, it is. This one's really nice to type on. There's like no harsh feedback. It's very light. Like, if you're someone that doesn't like to type on top mount, you prefer softer typing experience, this one is very pleasant. This one is poppy, yeah. But yeah, no harsh feedback, is bouncy. I like it. I like typing on this one. This one kind of reminds me of a board I built called the Tata, or it's Tieta, which is like the Eiffel, right? But I actually do like this style of leaf spring mount. Feels very nice to type on. At least for me personally. Okay, so now we are going to... yeah. I mean, some people do say that. We're gonna try this without the foam. So we'll see how that sounds. Do you not like HMX? I'm feeling better, yeah. What's that puller? Oh, this is the Gateron one. It's my favorite. Very fast. Kind of has like a little learning curve because you really have to know like how to remove like the bigger keys. It's good for alphas, but like bigger keys you kind of have to like angle one side. And then you can change the top key, right? So that's what I did. So the only reason I used foam in the first build was because it's a skeleton plate and I was worried. Yeah, these are the yogurt switches. Oh, the keycap puller? There's one I saw where it's like a paper clip. Yeah. The reason I like using this one because it has plastic ends, so I don't have to worry about like scratching the keycaps potentially. So you kind of face two struggles with like the skeleton plate and then like the PP plate. Is that because of all the cuts in the skeleton plate, it makes seating switches hard. But then like with the softer plate, because it is a soft plate, then that makes seating switches hard too. Artsy fartsy. I have I've taken pictures of my bongos artsy fartsy. I don't know if you've seen those. I have a nice collection. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's take this off. Let's take this off. Ooh. Have you guys seen those they're on TikTok? They're like they use like the bunny figurines, and it's always these like freaking unhinged stories using these like cute innocent bunny looking things. Do you know what I'm talking about? But anyways, maybe I should do like these little skits with my artisans. Wait, you guys don't know what I'm talking about? Here, let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Oh no. Oh shoot. I forgot to cancel one of my auto ships. It just charged me. It's like, did you approve this? It's like, oh, frick. I forgot. Okay. Like it like auto shipments. Let's see. These are yogurt switches. You've never seen like these? Yeah. There's just like some of them have like unhinged stories. I should do that with like artisans. Skits with artisan caps? Can you make a bully Rama cap? Do I have a Rama cap? I'll be real with you guys, I've never been a fan of like metal keycaps. No hate, I don't know. Just never been a fan. Not cute enough. Also, Avo, Vin was just in here. Wasn't Alluvia like $300? Something crazy. If I remember, there was like a Mizu one too. Don't you have like an elk farm? Oh. What movie are we watching Sunday? Brutalist. Holy shit, really? No, wait, really? Who keeps picking weird vampire movies? Not me. I should pick psychopath, psychic, Asian kid movies. What was that kid's name? He was fucked. I forget his name. This is going to be interesting. I want to see your artisans fat shame my ISO and then he comes back as on sale. That'd be really funny, actually. Keyboard humor. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's the kind of humor we need in the keyboard hobby. That's the kind of drama we need, I mean. Oh my gosh. You guys. Mochin, do you know what Ozempic is? Oh wait, this is the wrong one. I actually don't have enough yogurt switches, so that's why I'm using some of these. Ozempic was originally used for people who had diabetes, but now it's used as it's a very popular weight loss drug, the GPL-1, but essentially it suppresses your appetite, and then you just like lose weight on it. Originally meant for diabetic people. But it's what like a lot of celebrities, because you could technically, it's expensive, right? But if you have the money, you can just buy it. And then if they're out of it, you can actually take, yeah, you can take it to like a pharmacy. I forget what it's called, but there are pharmacies that will just take the formula and make Ozempic for you, or some variant of it. That's why, like, sometimes you might see when people talk about, oh, you know, they're on Ozempic, like they lost a lot of weight. And it's because it suppresses your appetite. You just don't feel hungry and you just lose weight. But that's why it's also bad, because some people think like, oh, I can eat whatever I want. I'm on Ozempic, you know, stuff like that. Yep. But it's meant for people with diabetes. And my dad told me that a lot of like his nurses, his coworkers have they're all on Ozempic. That's why like some people will say like, oh, you lost a lot of weight just like that. Are you on Ozempic? There's also like this thing called Ozempic face, where you just look like very, what is it? You're like, you look like a skeleton, like sunken, gaunt. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in Austin, Texas. It's very popular now. Yeah, that's the thing with Ozempic, is that if you don't change your lifestyle, you'll probably just gain it all back. Well, if you do exclamation point word or WOTD, it'll give you a word of the day. Oh, that's where it was. Yeah, it literally makes it so if you eat, you're just like, ugh, right? Like you feel sick. Well, not necessarily, but that's how some people like describe it. Like you literally have no appetite. Yeah. And my friend is on it because he has diabetes, and he said like he has no appetite and like food makes him sick. But it's not good because you have to eat something, right? Like a lot of people, not a lot of people, but one of the effects is like you lose your appetite, food doesn't seem like appealing, and then you just don't eat, and then you end up, you know, having like nutrient deficiencies. Oh yeah, this is my Haku one in basic. I don't know. I heard some people have developed like kidney failure, stuff like that. I don't know, it's crazy. Like you still need to eat, right? But it just makes eating not enjoyable. But yeah, like that one. Yeah. I like my mockingbird. This one. I also like my flower. Yeah, they like food, they don't know how to regulate it. They don't know how to like exercise, maintain good eating habits, healthy gym habits. And you know, one of the biggest thing is like, you know, abs are made in the kitchen. But it's like you could work out, but if you eat like shit, then you know, you're not gonna see anything. Yeah. Ozempic is kind of scary, especially like if it's not necessarily prescribed to you and you're just like taking it to lose weight and you're not aware of like the dangers. And what I've seen a lot of people do is they'll take it, they'll lose all the weight, and then they go off of it and then they gain all the weight back because they didn't develop healthy habits. Like once they got off of it, they're just like, okay, I can just binge eat again, and then they gain it all back. Or it's like they like never exercised. It's a little scary. It's supposed to help you get to a weight that, you know, you would otherwise struggle with, and then it's up to you to like maintain it. But I mean, a lot of people struggle with like dieting, weight loss. Yep. Yeah, GPL-1s are... I'm kind of curious to see, like, as the market develops, how many weird things we're gonna discover about GPL-1s, but we'll see. I'm mostly criticizing people because it makes it very hard for like the people who actually need it to get. And if they're just doing it for like cosmetic reasons rather than like actual, you know, life-threatening reasons. For example, like if you're like 150, but then you just want to be like 120 because you just want to look better, right? That's just crazy. And people do that, right? And that's what I don't like. Because then it makes it hard for people who actually need it, like diabetic people, to access it. It makes it really expensive. But if you're like obese, right, and you need to use it, for sure, you know, sometimes all you need is that like jump start to help you. GPL-1s have been in clinical use for over 20 years, but all the ones like through third-party websites too. If you're obese and use Ozempic to get a healthy weight, yeah, I think that's fine. That I don't care. But for people who are using it as like maintenance in the sense of like, oh, I gained like 10 pounds. I need to lose it, you know. Let me just go buy Ozempic. There's a lot of people like that. Have you heard about younger males that are taking Plan B now to be prescribed tests for insane muscle growth? Jesus. That's crazy. What? Aren't they trying to do something with Plan B now? You know what I was told the other day? I was told the other day that this lady brought her kid in and was trying to get the doctor to put the kid on birth control or to get an IUD. The kid was 12. She was 12. And basically the mom was just so worried that now that Trump is president, that IUDs and birth controls will be hard to get. So now that her daughter started her period, she wanted to get an IUD in her now before when she's older and she can't get it easily. And the doctor was like, I will call CPS on you if you try to put an IUD in a fucking 12-year-old. Like, what the fuck? She's like, first of all, your kid is 12, is not having sex, right? Second of all, the legal age to have sex in Texas is 17, right? Did I work in healthcare? No, but I studied it. I don't know. If someone brought in their kid who's 12 years old and told me to insert an IUD, I'd be like, are you fucking crazy? I think that's crazy. Am I the only one who thinks that's crazy? That's crazy. Typing. Where is it? Yeah, but the kid is not active. And the mom was just forcing the daughter to get the IUD despite not being active. The kid didn't want to do it. Plus, IUDs in such a young kid, right? Like that, I don't know. Like my IUD was painful. And I literally cannot imagine being a 12-year-old and getting that, right? I don't know. That's crazy to me. Like let's see. That's right here. Found it. Okay, so this is FR4 no foam. Well, it's not Trump people. She was actually doing it because she thought Trump would get rid of all IUDs. Right? So this is like the other spectrum. Alright, this is FR4 plate of no foam. sounds really strange. Right? I don't think I've ever heard a sound like this in a keyboard before. Okay. Do yogurt switches sound like this on FR4 plates? You know what? That's a good question. This is my first time using it, so... This is also a very special case because this is a flex cut PCB and a flex cut FR4 plate, so I'd have to do more experiments. Maybe Maneki can tell you though. I know Maneki has a board with yogurt switches. I wonder if any of the samples that got sent out. That's a good question. Let me see. They have it listed. Scoop Bar, Alex, Diego. I wonder what they have. Yeah, you would probably have to open it and see. Couple, are you showing up to my meetup or what? It's tempting. You don't even have to say who you are. Just order a drink. Then you could be like, your drink, it was very good. Then I'll spend the whole day thinking about which one it was. Who it was. The macho experience thinks. Fruit liked it, but I think fruit's just easy to please. So, who knows? I wonder if I can, okay, no. I was just saying something. I know it's cold, and I'm only serving iced matcha because I don't want to bring a milk warmer. New Zealand. That's where Gawk is from. Anytime I hear New Zealand, I just think Gawk and Mordred. You guys getting sunlight though? Oh, wait, they're both here. Mord and Gawk are both here. It's not hot, is it? What's 30 degrees? Can someone convert that for me? Well, I feel like humidity adds like 10 degrees, 5 to 10, so 85. Dang. Our hots are like 105. That's when I'm like, damn, it's hot outside. That's like a little chilly to me. That's kind of chilly. Yeah, Texas gets to like 105, 110. I just don't go out ever. Never ever. My sister's like, does this ever happen to you when you go out? And I'm like, girl, I don't go out, so no. She's like, oh. Oh. UV has a sick light. Is it like high UV index over there? Oh, yeah. UV has a red light. Dang. No. You know what I liked in Japan? Is that they had hot drinks that were just ready to go. Like, you know how they have the fridges with the cold drinks? They had like a fridge with the hot drinks. That was cool. So you could go into any 7-Eleven, go up to the hot drink section, grab a hot drink, warm up your hands, put it back and leave. Not that I did that, but I did wonder if that's what people do. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't that cool? Oh yeah, it's warm. I did like that. So if you needed like hot water, you could just buy like bottle of hot water or warm water. Canned carrot. Question, how tall are you guys? Be honest. What did you do different if we were to go back? I would go see more naturey stuff. Oxy's 5'11". I don't know, like when I think about like someone saying they want to be a carrot, I just imagine they're like tall for some reason. Why am I laughing? Because I'm thinking about tanned carrots. I love having Odin in Japanese weather. You know, I feel like in Japan, I was disappointed by the food. Like it wasn't bad, but there was never a moment where I was like, wowzers, you know? Like, not bad, but I was told a lot of food there would be like life changing. But I only really had like one place there. I feel like a lot of the places I went to were kind of like overhyped, or it was like so touristy that they like adjusted the palette to what they thought tourists would like. Yeah, no way, Oxy. Yeah, no way. 5'5", 5'6". I'm a solid 5'3". Well, I actually am very adverse to Korean food these days. Ever since I got like severe food poisoning in Korea, it's been very difficult for me to eat Korean food. Like it was just recently that I've kind of gotten over it, but it took a while. I mean, I think my problem was that I was in Busan for too long, and I don't like seafood. And then it's like a lot of the Korean foods we ended up eating there was like seafood, which I don't like. And also a lot of pickled dishes, which, you know, it was cold and we were eating cold foods. I'm like, please. Yeah. So if I were to go back to Japan, I would want to go to like more secluded naturey areas, and also I would like to try like more authentic stuff, maybe not so touristy. I feel like it's definitely like lots of tourist traps. I mean, I probably felt like same in like Korea. And they meant I saw a tweet from a friend today that said, "Why fall in love when you can fall asleep?" True. Not necessarily rural, but I definitely feel like some of the restaurants were catered to the tourists, especially like Japan, who, you know, so much of like the economy, at least in the areas I went, was based on like tourists, right? I just like more local stuff, I suppose. Yeah, I know. But it was like my first time, and it's kind of like when you go somewhere the first time, you always kind of. Yes, I did go to Kyoto. I went to Osaka, Kyoto. I actually did not spend that long in Tokyo. It's kind of crazy. Did I make it to Nara? No, I didn't. There was a lot of things we ended up not being able to go do, especially like getting sick. If me and my cousin didn't get sick, that was brutal. You know what I wish I could bring back from Japan? Was those like vitamin C drinks that you can get at 7-Eleven. They also have like these pink fiber drinks. So me and my cousin were just like downing those vitamin C shots while we were sick. It's like emergency but good. I didn't get to go to the that cool phone shop place. Yeah, we did. I want to go to Taiwan. My sister is telling me that... Okay, this is gonna sound like really shallow, but she was saying that like the girls in Taiwan weren't very pretty. But I've heard opposite. I've heard like Taiwan has like the prettiest girls. She was like, if you're a good looking Asian girl there, they'll treat you very nice. And I was like, wait, really? How come? She's like, I don't know. It's just the girls there are not very pretty. But I've always heard Taiwanese girls are like the prettiest. So, kind of interesting to hear that. I don't know how true that is. Maybe she just had a really good experience. So, I mean, I'll be real with you guys. I'm not really looking at girls while I'm there. I hate people. Why would I look at people? I'd rather look at the food. Does that food look good? Okay, true you are people, but I don't know what you look like, so just started putting these on. I think the most well-dressed people I saw, at least like Korea versus Japan, I feel like cleaner dressed was like Korea, but I feel like fashion-wise, it was definitely Japan. Like, there's not much like fashion, I'd say, in Korea, but everyone always looked very clean, you know? Very well put together. But like Japan, you would see more like things that stand out. More cool styles, you know? Korean people dress well is very cookie cutter. Yeah, I feel that. Some people in Japan are just like, wow, so cool, you know? Baker, who is that? New York, London, Japan are the best cities I've seen for fashion, really. New York makes sense. Not like, have you been to France? I'm just thinking where they would have like fashion weeks, you know? It like got no true, really. Oh, really? I've never been. Brood Wars. Where? Italy? Do you guys wish you had chest hair, for those who don't? I've never been either. I would expose my chest hair. Would you braid your chest hair? Ava, do you hate having chest hair? Do you have hairy legs? Wait, sorry, is that personal question? Can I ask people that? Oxy, what's the vibe? I don't know, sometimes I'll like ask people that and Oxy's like, you can't just ask that. Holy shit. I'm like, oh, okay, sorry. Oh, sorry. I mean, your statements are just very impressionable, like rotund. Who did I ask still have moves? I don't remember that. Who did I ask? Oh, Kiwi, thank you for the tier 3. Hello. Yeah, I'll make you matcha. Wait, Gawk didn't answer my question. Do you have hairy legs? Oxy said I could ask. Yeah, I do. Oh, I see. I have this thing which apparently is not very uncommon, or is very common, but I have hair follicles that have like multiple hairs coming out of it. So my hair ends up looking and feeling a lot thicker. Like on my head and stuff. Okay. Yeah, but it's not good because like on my armpits, I tend to get more ingrown hairs because of that. This is PP plates with foam. Okay. Alright, so here we have PP plates with foam. Yeah, well, I have that too. This one sounded and also felt very nice. I've enjoyed this board typing on it so far. I think I just like this mount, but this one is very pleasant. Okay, so now let's do no foam. I think you get weird beard hairs too. No, I get like the 4 hairs out of one whole thing. Patty, would I go full blonde? No, I don't think my skin tone would look good with it. I need some kind of contrast, I think. I do kind of see what Oxy is saying with like, yep, that's HMX. Oh, yep, that's foam. Would I go bald? If someone I knew close to me was like had to like go through chemo or treatment and like ended up having to shave their head, I would shave my head in solidarity with them, you know. Just be like, no, you're not alone. I would, yes. Just wear a wig. Oh, Jared, thank you for the tier 3. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Jared. Wait, you're doing service right now? Oh, really? I know which one you're talking about. You know, I saw it the other day. And I was like, why the heck would anyone get that? Hold on, let me find it. Boop, 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 boop. It's the Silly Works Sanja one. Oh, you got it. Oh, okay. Hey, Blue. Thanks for the tier 3. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see how many points we're at right now. We are currently... Oh, it hasn't updated yet. Hello. What's up? Good. We're just building. I got one last build. Yeah, I'm down. After my pop-up, after dinner, I'll come back, I'll decompress, tell you guys about the pop-up, and we can watch a movie. Thanks for the follow. We just have one more build and then we're done. Patty, would you only be able to use cherry switches or would you only be able to use HMX? Definitely HMX. I hate Scratch with a passion. Or, I guess, cherry switches doesn't necessarily mean Scratch. Necessarily. Oh. Do you have a link for me? Blue? I mean, they're really just trying to get me to use scratchy switches. I don't hate cherry switches. I just don't like scratchy switches, okay? Type to kill. Oh, this looks fun. Looks like it would make me dizzy, but I'd be down to try it. Kiwi, you want a typing game to play on stream? If the mods aren't dead in the basement, look at my bio whenever. What? That sounds suspicious. Yeah, Kiwi did stream last week. I missed it. You have the Golf HMX new switch? No. I've been waiting on my shipment. Yeah, last time I saw you game, you got your ass beat by Brett on Tekken. Let's see. Uh... I got Purple Dawn, Beast on Dragon, Gateron Longjing T, HMX Sue Color R2 Blue, Keycaps Uni, and the yogurt ones. Oh, I see. Okay. Thank you for letting us know. Sorry, it's like some of the bots have really evolved, so hard to say sometimes. Thank you for giving us a heads up, though. Kiwi, you should play Texorcist. It's an older game, but it's a typing game. Sometimes I don't notice what you're saying. Yeah, you're all good. As long as it's nothing like inappropriate, should be okay. Yeah, thanks for the warning. Yeah, it's a bullet hell typing game. Oh, hydrate. Thanks. Yeah, you basically have to perform exorcisms while dodging all their attacks in this bullet hell typing game. That's why you're the texorcist. You get it? You're like exorcist, but typing text. There's my little worm, my little caterpillar. Yeah, Blue just told me about that one. Typing of the Dead, right? I think. Oh no, blood typers. Sorry, blood typers. Oh, Kim was playing Texorcist. It's a fun game. Oh, where did Kiwi go? God, I hope if Finn gets isekai'd, he becomes a butterfly. I hope. One can only dream. Okay, so for context, Vin said that if he ever got reincarnated as like a butterfly or a worm, he would just like end himself to do like go next. Like, yeah, I don't want this to reincarnate. Go next. What? The butterfly or the go next? Yeah, well, he said that he would be an immortal butterfly. That's his perk. If I'm isekai as a bug, I'm gonna crawl in your face. Yeah, but bugs don't really bother me. I want to be a jumping spider. You know, there's an anime about that. This person got isekai as reincarnated as a spider. Vin will make you watch it. I'd be isekai fantasy butterfly. What the hell does that mean? I like the jumping spiders and like their little walnut homes. Yeah, Avo, you wanna watch the spider isekai? If I were to be isekai'd as a bug, I would want to be a... that's a good question. I did. Vin did not like my vampire anime. I mean, I did fall asleep. I was so tired. Hello, Dan. You only want to watch anime when I'm tired? No. What's companion? Yeah, I watched it. Rising Impact. You know, I went to Topgolf for the first time, and because of that anime, I would not finish last place. I was actually like second place. No joke. Ask fruit. Later on, I told them that my toxic trait is watching animes and thinking I can do it based on what the animes taught me. Yo, what's up? Yo, Diego? We are up late. 12 Eastern is prime Patty sleep time? Huh? This is PP plate. There's only 2 plates. There's PP and FR4. Oh yeah, we've been watching Solo Leveling in Discord together. I'm currently watching Apothecary Diaries, Solo Leveling, Lemon Soda, Sakamoto, My Gay Vampire, Happy Marriage. No, I got the 1.2 PCB. Zenzuku, what is it? Zensu, and there's one more. The detective one? Link Click? No, but I got recommended that. Do you like it? What makes you think I'm into hot Chinese boys? Have you seen IRL Chinese boys? Like, look. Oh, really? Okay, I'll give it a watch. Okay, I'll give it a watch. That's not true. Cuz, why you gotta describe them like that? You should watch, Diego, have you watched Zensu? It's by Mappa, and it's about an animator who is isekai'd. It's original. Zensu, yeah. It's by Mappa. She gets isekai'd into a world. I like it. Incy didn't like it. But the animation's very good. What kind of animes do you normally like to watch? Yeah. Everything? Yeah, same. Oh, sure you want to show me this? You're so brave. Honestly, so brave. Should I make one of these? Dude, the vending machine, Vin keeps trying to get Avo... No, Avo keeps trying to get us to watch it. I don't get it. What the hell am I looking at? They do like raunchy animes. You like slice of life. I mean, not like in the same sentence. I'm just asking. I'm sorry, I don't know any raunchy slice of lives, but wait, have you watched the new Fruits Basket? Let me see. Have I tried the new Dragon Switches? I've not. I've ordered some switches, but I'm still waiting. It's all out now. Yeah. I think this season's most anticipated is solo leveling. Let me see. Can someone send me Crunchyroll, the link? I'll look to see what I'm watching. I don't have a keyboard right now, so it's a little bit difficult. Okay, I'm never clicking on any links from Avo ever again. Nope. You know what, Diego? I actually really enjoy it. It's very pleasant to type on. I think it's expensive. But we were looking at the G3 curve, and then people started making jokes about their butts being G1, then could not be taken seriously. That was every anime you've seen a 5 out of 5. Let's see. This season... Wait, have you watched Mob Psycho? Oh, you have? Okay, good. My mom started watching Promised Neverland and she's like, season 2 is not good. I'm like... Wait, have you watched, oh god. It was on Hulu. It was, the one where they're in like a post-apocalyptic world and they're trying to travel to get to... They're trying to find someone at the moment. Heavenly Delusion? I don't remember the Japanese name. I liked that one a lot. What's the name for that one? Patty, make a letterbox so we can be friends. Is that the movie thing? The movie website? Okay. Oh, you've watched that one? Okay. Have you watched Hina Matsuri? That's an oldie that I really liked. Yeah, I love Hina Matsuri. It's so funny. Oh, you could watch that one. That one's all out. It's basically Mob Psycho meets Slice of Life. It's about another psychic who's adopted by a gangster. That one's a nice easy watch. Oops. Wait, Diego, did you get the 1.2 or the 1.6 PCB? Oh, pause. Print pause. Oh, I got 1.2 as well. Damn. Oh, really? Dang. But everyone else got 1.6. Dang. We all built... Oh, I built the FR4. This is my 4th sound test. That's why I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. Well, I did go off on like a little tangent, but we don't talk about that. How do I do it? What's that thing? The power of God and anime. Yeah, let's just say that. Yeah, we did talk about it. They're probably not gonna send me any more boards after this, because I said it, but, you know. I'm sorry. Okay. What is that clip? Okay, so this last one is PP plate, no foam. weird sound again, right? It's this numro. It just, I don't ever hear this like sound combination. Like this is a very standard sound to me. But this, it happened on the FR4 too. Right? Yeah, I mean, it happened on the FR4 plate no foam as well. So, could be just like the no foam PCB thing, right? Alright, but that was all the sound tests, so we did a total of 4. My favorite, I think, would be... I think in terms of typing feel, this was my least favorite. Just because I'm not sure why, but this one had bigger feedback than the other ones, right? Yeah, this says no foam. Yeah, so I did FR4 with and without foam, so that was 2, and then PP plate with and without foam. I think PP plate without foam was my least favorite, right? I think if I had to pick a configuration, I like PP plates with foam. But I didn't think the FR4 with no foam sounded, or I like the way that the FR4 with no foam felt, only because it was like, you know, no foam. It was like really, you know, it's like almost like a trampoline. But I think my favorite configuration has been the 2 foam builds, right? I said it's like a lunch tray. It's like you know, you know how they have these trays. But anyways, so I think it's so strange. I feel like with no foam, this actually has the harshest feedback. But I'm not exactly sure why. I'd say I actually do prefer this board with foam. I don't think FR4 no foam necessarily sound bad, but it does have a bounce. So for context, right? So I'm the kind of person who likes switches that are like 50 grams and below, okay? I don't like heavy switches. I would prefer not to use top mount. I like a softer, like I don't like hard feedback, right? So typically I don't go for top mount and I prefer lighter switches. So typing on something like this with a leaf spring mount was very pleasant. However, for PP mount with no foam, right? This was probably this, in terms of like all of the configurations, this was like the most quote unquote stiff, but it's not, like you can't even consider this like a stiff board because it's really not. But for me, this felt like this one had the most feedback. I'd say I would probably prefer this or FR4 with foam, right? But let's talk about the board, just like in general. So for those who are just joining in or who might have missed it in the beginning, this is the Platinum or the PT750, right? I saw Alex Otos build this and it did not sound like this. What did he use? What did Diego use? What did Alex use? I use HMX Yogurt Switches. These are the first time I've used them. So I'm curious. But yeah, PT750, the Platinum 750, right? Plate foam, I see. Did you use case foam? He never uses foam. So some builders do that because a lot of the YouTube people will only use foam, right? Oh, I used both foams. I used both. I used case and plate, but I didn't use this one. I just used the one like down below, right? Thanks for the follow. So maybe that's like the discrepancy. Where was I? I like got distracted. I got distracted. Okay, sorry. So let's start from the beginning. So Platinum PT750. This is currently not available, but it will be soon. This is by Percent Studio, but from what I'm understanding is that it will be on sale through QWERTY Keys. Starting price for this, from what I understand, is going to be $4.99. So in terms of price point, it is definitely up there, right? And if you're asking like, why is this so much higher? And the reason for that is just based on how the board was designed, right? So as you guys can see, it's very curvy, right? And the design that they based this off was G3 curvature. They have like a whole article about it in their Notion page if you wanted to like understand like the complexity of the curves of this. But as Diego says, like it looks like a cell phone to him. To me, it looks like a lunch tray. But let's just look at it from up top, right? So it's a 75%, but you know, the F row is separated. The bottom row is only 7U, right? Basically, it's only hot swap PCB. There is a 1.2 flux cut and a 1.6 no flux cut, all hot swap. And the only option you have is like a stepped irregular caps lock, right? You do have the arrow keys built in right here. And then it's interesting because you have almost like this macro column right here and here, but the F row is separated and they've opted to add 3 keys right here. So this is kind of like an in-between of like a 75 TKL, but a little bit more compact. So here you can see there are no harsh corners, right? It's all very curvy. Here you have this little nice accent badge that actually has a flower and then it has platinum written on. So that's the name of the board, right? And it's not symmetrical badges, so you have it here, but you don't have it here. However, these side curves are symmetrical. And then the top and bottom bezels, though, are going to be a little bit normal. You know, it just goes straight across. But this one on the side right here is where you can see the curve. And then it's a bit more subtle, but if you look from the top, you can actually see, you know, this part protrude out very slightly, right? So the top piece is going to be skinnier, but then it grows, it fans out right here. But that's like a subtle thing. You do have an arrow blocker right here. And then so here's the side. So this is what I was talking about, how towards the top is going to be skinnier, but then once it gets to the bottom, it starts to grow and fan out. And here almost looks like a fake seam or like a pseudo seam, but you can actually kind of tell, right? If the lighting was better, but you can see one seam right here, right? And then there's actually one more seam right here, but it's hidden. The top piece is going over the piece, right? But once again, no sharp corners. Everything is very curvy. Here you do see like the weight kind of sticking out. And this is the only time that the design language like breaks off from like the curves, right? So I'll take this off again. Yeah, so here's the back. So there's a lot to unpack here. So first of all, most of the heft actually comes from this weight, right? This weight has two accent pieces. You have this little flower that you also see in the front, and then you see this little one right here. It says PT750 and percent. So the name of the board, and then the percent studio is the one who designed it, right? Platinum, you see this in the front, right? So just like the front and the back, you have these small badges. But taking apart the board, most of the heft does come just from this weight alone. And inside this weight is where you would find the connector. And this board actually has 4 main pieces. So not including like the little accent pieces, but essentially this top piece, one piece. This piece where we saw the seam, this is actually a tray piece. So this is a separate piece. And then this piece is another tray piece, right? So that's how you're able to get this seam right here. Like that's a real seam. It's not just like a pseudo design seam, right? This is actually 2 different pieces. So top piece, you have this second layer piece, and then you have this third layer piece, and then you have the weight. So a total of 4 pieces when it comes to major parts in the case, right? You do have these feet, so you have a long and you have a small, right? So a total of 4 feet. And then one thing to point out is no case screws because it uses ball catch, right? So it's interesting. You essentially have 2 tray pieces combined to make like a bigger bottom piece, but most of the heft comes from this one, and then the top piece you can see encompasses this one right here. And then they talked about this in the Notion, but this board is designed to be like very curvy, and I wonder if that's why they opted to do like this one tray piece, the second tray piece, to kind of break any, corners. But you do see that break right here. So I don't know if you can see it, but this weight actually hovers over right here. So there's a place where you can, I guess, pick up the board. I mean, it's not intended for that, but this is the first time that you don't see like a nice curved piece, right? I'm not sure why they designed it the way that they did it here. Here you can see the curved piece, so the USB port, right? You can see this part is curved. But for some reason, this is just like, there's like a lip right here that cuts off. I kind of thought maybe they would curve this one as well, but they didn't. Not sure why, but for the one thing I can think of is like if you ever need to like pick it up, right? I don't mind it. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It's just maybe they can't cut steel. Yeah, maybe. I don't know why they designed it the way they did. Yeah. But it is interesting. Like the entire board is very curvy, and then all of a sudden you have this cut off right here, right? You don't look at my popcorn ceiling, but centered USB port, right? And then here you can also see top piece. You can see this second, tray, third tray, and then the weight, right? Oh, thank you. It's from New Zealand. And then here is the front lip. So that is the outer case. This uses ball catch, so you can easily just like pop this up. Boop. There's not much going on with the top case, but here you can see the screw for this badge right here. Right, so that's gonna be right there. This board uses leaf spring mounting points, or leaf spring mounting, and it has 6 mounting points, 3 on the top, 3 on the bottom. So the leaf spring is held on by 2 screws, as you can see right here, and they have different orientations. So this top and bottom one will go to the left, and then these 4 will go to the right. And you can see, right, this is the leaf spring right here. How this works is you have gasket points on the plate or little tabs, and you have these like little socks that slide on it. And then orientation matters. Here you can see it's like a pointed part and then the flat part. The pointed part hooks on to this circle on the leaf spring right here, like this. And so once you've all aligned it, it should theoretically stay in place, right? So it's an anchor point, but this is how that would work. In terms of like why, you know, these go here, these go here, I've asked about that before, and they said it ends up like not mattering, so they just do this for prosperity, just for whatever. But basically, if they had shifted it this way or this way, it wouldn't have mattered. Is what I was told. But lots of things to look at the bottom case, right? So for ball catch, what they've implemented is they've implemented these corner silicone pieces, but also they've put these side silicone pieces too, right? And then you have it right here as well. So they've thought about all the places where it could make metal to metal contact, and they've added like a force break. So you don't have to worry about the case rattling. So you see right here. I'm guessing they put it one right here because this is like a much bigger piece, right? So they did it for that. Here, these are the ball catch mechanisms. So it's interesting, right? I didn't point this out earlier, but normally you have it on the top and bottom, but here they actually have it on the sides too, right? So it's like extra secure, right? So instead of just top and bottom, they have it on the sides. I'm guessing because this side is like thicker, so adding this just makes it more secure, and that's also probably why they added these silicone pieces. Here uses the pogo pin connector, right? Extra secure and like patty mines. Yo ho, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. But yeah. The case itself is very interesting, in my opinion, right? Because they've taken 2 trays and stacked them together to kind of maybe give that more curvy look. And so the case is very complex, right? Normally you'll see like a top, a mid piece, and then like the top piece. But here you're seeing 2 mid pieces, right? That contribute to the design of the board, and maybe that's where the price point arises. First of all, the weight on the back is very big, also a non-unique or very unique shape, and then also the machining for the curves on this board. At least that's what they said in the thing to explain like why it is priced the way that it is. And then we can look at the product page so we can see like all the colors, and then I'll talk more about like options. But this board, you only have 2 plate options, which is going to be an FR4 flex cut and then a PP non-flex cut, right? So the FR4 will basically be a skeleton plate, and then you have 6 mounting points, right? And then you just slide the little gasket socks on. It's very easy. And then in terms of PCB, you have 2 options as well. You have a 1.2 flux cut, and then you have a 1.6 non-flux cut. So it looks like all the Western people, or is that what Diego said? We all got the 1.2, but the other people probably got 1.6. The reason why, what is happening? What's going on? I do feel like nowadays people have very sensitive hollowness, so the force break thing's more common now. Yeah, I don't mind it. I think it's definitely better safe than sorry. So I think as long as it doesn't hurt anyone to have it, so why not just have it, right? There's something fishy. What's going on here? Oh, it's this. No wonder. Making sure these are like all aligned, or else it won't close properly. It closes weirdly. Why is this side not closing properly? What did I do? Huh? B? Oh! Oh! My ball popped out. Look, the spring popped out. See that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I've never had this happen to me before. Have you guys? Yeah, here's my ball from the ball catch mechanism. Oh. I've never had this happen. What's the best way to fix this? Yeah. Should I just pull the spring out? I need to pull this out. Okay, and then I can take this off. Oh, interesting. Okay. And then I can pull this out. Okay. Okay. And then we can push this back in. Yep. Put this in. Oh. Huh. That's strange. I've never had this happen to me. The ball just goes through. Don't think it's supposed to fall through like that. Yeah, the ball just is gone. Interesting. Okay, we're just gonna go without it for now. Well, the ball just falls through. Oh, yeah, the ball just falls through, Diego. Yeah. Like, see? Oh, there it goes. Well, I have the spring. But the ball's not supposed to, like, push all the way through, right? Yeah, the hole's too big. Yeah, see, then it just... Ugh. Okay. Bleh. Alright, who needs it? It's okay. Well. Yeah, it still works. Anyways. Kiwi, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Okay. But let's look at let's look at the product page so you guys can see like what options you guys all have. Also, sorry, I got completely derailed. I don't even know where I was like what I was talking about. Okay. So, first things first. The price point does start at $499, right? And then you have a few colors. So I have the anodized plum, but there is anodized plum, lavender, silver, ice blue, gray. So 5 anodized colors. And then you have 3 spray coated, so bubblegum, linen, and celadon green. So this is the one I have. Lavender, silver, blue, gray. That's a nice gray. Bubblegum, spray coat linen, and celadon green. So looks like the plum is going to be a little deeper and it's also going to be anodized, whereas bubblegum is going to be a little lighter and it's spray coated. So here you have the 1.6 non-flex cut, and then you have a 1.2 flex cut. And then plates, you have FR4 PP, but the FR4 plate has flex cuts and the PP does not. PP plate won't have it because it's too soft, right? And then there is a Notion page for it to kind of, you know, break down in case you guys are interested. But here they talk about the design, the badges, and here's when they talk about the bold use of the G3 curvature. They even have like an article that explains the design language behind that, right? And they talk about other ones that I've used it as well, and then they talk about this. Yeah, it's on the iPhone. Ball catch. Choo-choo. Here's all the details in case you wanted it. Here's all the colors again. So this will come out early March. It's limited first come first serve. You can buy optional parts. It's everything you get. And then here's the people who are going to be building it. So Diego already built it, but looks like these are all the other people. So let's talk about it. Would I get this keyboard? I'm gonna be real with you guys. I liked the way it typed. I was actually a very big fan of the leaf spring. Um, it was just very pleasant to type on. I'm not the biggest fan of 1.2 millimeter flux cut PCBs, nor am I like the biggest fan of skeleton plates. However, I do think, if you are faced with that, my go-to would just to add foam. Some people don't necessarily like the sound of foamy boards, but I thought it sounded pretty good. It felt very good to type on, right? But I mean, I can understand, oh, you don't want just like another foamed up board. I do think the FR4 with no foam was fine, in terms of sound. In terms of like typing, it felt like typing on a trampoline. It's also like a little scary. A little scary in the sense of like it does, you know, bounce around a lot. I'd say a lot of your problems would be fixed if you just get like the 1.6 PCB. But I mean, if for some reason you end up with the 1.2, right? Skeleton plate, skeleton PCB, I do think adding the foam, check DMs. Oh, was that the... was that the orange one? Nice. Nice. We're talking about artisans. But yeah, for $499, it is a steep price point, right? I could understand why some might feel like it's hard to justify that price point, but at the same time, like the board it's a pretty cool design, right? It's not for everyone. Yeah, it's just so hard to compare because we're seeing a lot of like, sub 250 keyboards. So whenever something like this, like a $500 one comes up, it's kind of like, why would I buy this over like the other one? And I'd say their main, thing is that the design of this board is very intricate. And I agree, it is. If you're looking for something curvy like this, right? Someone mentioned it earlier, but it's very similar to like the Cat 65 that Jackie designed. But the way that they've designed this one is slightly different. And yeah, I'd agree with what Avo said, is like this design really has to like speak to you, right? Yeah, or if you're rich, just swipe. Would I personally pay $500 for this? I would say it really depends, right? I love the way it types on. I love the way it types, and I like the way that I actually do like how it sounds. The design, I think, is pretty, but ultimately, like, I'm an Alice user, so I would I would only spend that much on like, Alice keyboards. So, but it is a nice board, and it's kind of like, if you like it, you like it, right? Or five. Oh, dig. So, I'd say it's not bad. I do think, the $500 is a lot, but I do think it's a very beautifully designed board. And then if you like the way it types, right, it's a very pleasant like typing feel. Yeah. I will say that maybe it's a hot take. I liked this more than the Vento. I think if I had to pick between this or the Vento, I would get this. Right? This keyboard's like the opposite of what, like, yeah. I mean, I'd say, like, if you want something similar to this, there's like the Cat 65, but I do think it's a very nice keyboard. And if it's within your price range and you like the design and you have the money, like, I don't see why not it wouldn't be like a board to like put in your collection, right? But I think from what I understand is that it's going to be very limited, right? And first come, first serve. So yeah, that's my thoughts. Cool board. I just like boring rectangles, dang. It's not same. I like Alice's, so. But yeah, that's kind of my thoughts. I know it's kind of like maybe incoherent, but I'd say a part of me understands why it's the price point that it is, and then a part of me like also understands like why some would say like 500 is too expensive. So yeah. Anyways, thank you Cordykeys, Percent Studio for sending it out to me. Thank you guys for watching the build. I like that it's a compact 75 rather than exploded. It's interesting because you have the F row is separated, but then you have this part, which is almost feels like an XT column right here that they've incorporated with like the arrow keys. And then you have like extra keys right here too, right? So it's not like your typical 75%. I'd say that this felt very pleasant to type on. So personally, I do like this mounting a lot. Yeah, I said it was earlier. I was like, it's kind of like in between a TKL and a 75. That's what it is. It's a very interesting board. But yeah, that's the build.